見つけて Your dream どこへいても覚えてる時を越えてキスキスキス真昼の空月があなたの目をさらうずっと待ってたこの時もう涙終わらせる夜明けにまぶた溶ける日差し遠い明日の記憶ここに目覚めの時降りる見つけて Your dream 壊れかけた時に埋もれたその力に気づいて見つけて Your dream どこへいても聞こえてる思い伝いキスキスキス見つけて Your dream どこへいても覚えてる時を越えてキスキスキス真昼の空月が 見つけて Your dream どこへいても覚えてる時を超えてキスキスキス真昼の空月があなたの目をさらうずっと待ってたこの時もう涙終わらせる夜明けにまぶた溶ける日差し遠い明日の記憶ここに目覚めの時降りる見つけて Your dream 壊れかけた時に埋もれたその力に気づいて見つけて Your dream どこへいても聞こえてる思い伝いキスキスキス
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Back with more Tales of Phantasia because I've hit that point where I'm having trouble putting this game down, as you may have guessed from like last several streams of this where I just kept going and going and going and going despite tiredness and time limitations. God damn, this game is good. It's it's just lovely to play something like this once in a while. Just everything. Anyway, end of the last stream, we finished up the Mines of MOAR. We got all the way down to the bottom. Well, okay, so all the way down to the bottom is not quite accurate because the Mines of MOAR is reused as a post-game dungeon, end-game dungeon. Not quite sure how best to describe it, but for the story consideration, we're done with the Mines of MOAR. We got all the way down to floor 9. We picked up Maxwell. We acquired two broken pact rings that we now need to work out how to make them unbroken, essentially, on our quest to make a pact with Moon Spirit. And Maxwell is a very powerful spirit indeed. I'm just trying to think what else important happened towards the end of last stream. I mean, like, for those of you that were here for the full stream last time will remember, we went on a big adventure. There's actually quite a lot of the world that you can get to that you don't have to go to. So we went on a big walk up through a desert and up to Midgard. And we picked up, while we were at Midgard, we picked up a ridiculously powerful mechanical halberd. And then Maxwell was like, hey, by the way, you know, Gugnir? Yeah, I can totally buff that shit. And so our ridiculously expensive, uber-powerful mechanical halberd got outmoded by buffed Gugnir. And I said I was going to get the Gugnir sound from Brain Symphogear, and I completely forgot to pull that up. I have that, like, quick access. Oh, maybe I do. There's my big... oh my. Problem is it's big. Info gear collection. Oh, this isn't... I don't think this is actually going to come through for you guys with the way I've got things set up. Let me just see. This would be interesting. How does it capture this audio? Oh, this is... Is this... This is the happy version of this? Yeah, okay. You guys can't hear that, unfortunately. Yeah. The way I've got this configured is really dodgy, and this is now sort of ruining the joke with how long I'm taking set up. So if we just... I think that worked. Maybe. My audio setup is really fucking broken at the moment. We probably won't do that again, unfortunately, as good of a joke as it is.
マクスウェルと契約できるとはまだ信じられないな。
マクスウェルは四大精霊を統率しているのでしょ。すごいじゃん。それだけ進化したってことだよね。
進歩と言ってもらいたいな。まあいい。ともかくあとは、この壊れた指輪を直す方法を探しましょう。
How's the volume, by the way? Seems like it might be a little low, but...
とにかくアルバニスタへ戻ろう。
壊れた指輪直せるでしょうか。
ルーングロムさんなら何か知ってるかもしれない。
それにふかふかのベッドで眠れるじゃん。
Audio is good? Oh.
とにかく
No, not a new mic. Is my voice sounding weird? The reason the audio's weird on my end is because of how I'm capturing the game. I'm using my setup I usually use to capture Super Famicom games, because obviously that's left-right audio plus S-video, and that's how I'm outputting the PlayStation as well. So I figured I'd use that method. But the problem with that method is the pulling the audio gets really awkward. For those of you that saw the Hero Senki streams, I'm not sure how much of the technical difficulties was actually on stream, but when I was trying to get the guest commentator talking, there was a lot of issues because of how the audio capture is set up. Oh, something else I forgot to mention. I don't know. Is it the kind of thing I should be mentioning? I don't know. I don't want to turn into like a meme stream, but at the same time, we got a third subscriber on Twitch. I think it's Circle Snare, who also only just followed us yesterday. But the logs on Twitch aren't showing that up properly, so I don't know if it's like a weird system hitch or what exactly is going on. I think so, Kuro. I think so. Not quite sure who we'd need to talk to here. Well, I suppose they did good. Oh, really odd fact? The music that they use for the bloody running race for this is from another old Namco game. I didn't realize because I hadn't played that game. But that particular piece of music is in some really shitty copyright bot that sets any of the VODs to automatically blocked. So you won't be able to find the Part 3 VOD at the moment. I am working on recovering it from the void space. It will be available hopefully within 24 hours. Just takes some work on my end, which is, well, it's currently in progress. It's reprocessing. Hopefully we'll be able to get it out of the void. So if you're looking for that and couldn't find it, that is why. Copyright shenanigans. Maybe someone up in the Mage's laboratory can help us with rings. Ah, the mansion that we got turned away from because we had no business being there. Now we have some business. I was going to say the advantage of having done a big exploration is we now know where that is ahead of time, except that I don't remember specifically in which direction the mansion was. I'm not the best at direction. There's a reason I keep needing to refer to maps. Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention. Honey?
不不相なものを持つものではないぞ。
Hey? Yeah, but like actually hearing things in a way that's like legitimately problematic, that's not just like me thinking I've heard something make a noise off in the distance. That's something talking in your head, mate. That's a problem.
Edward っていう人は指輪の研究をしていたみたいですね。
していたってことは今はもうやってないってこと？
どうかな。だがルーングロムさんが紹介してくれた人だ。期待はしてもいいと。エドワードさんに会いに行こう。
アルバニスタの南西の端のさらに西にいるんだっけ？
ああ、そこに館を構えているらしい。
壊れた指輪が治るといいですね。
God bless the skits. They're great, but they're also useful. Like they're great in an entertainment sense, and used well for expanded character development. But they're also like the final one of whatever like section of them you're up to is always a go this way. A pointer of, you know, you should be doing the thing. This is the thing what you should be doing. Here's our credentials. In Big Whoppy? Tiff? Norse goddess makes sense given everything else that is heavily Norse influenced in this one. Elves? I think it was that. I think that's Elfland. I'm not certain.
行き違いになっちゃったね。
仕方ないよ。エドワードさんは僕たちが来ることを知らないんだから。エドワードはフレイランドに向かったと言ったな。
急げば追いつけるかもしれませんね。
エドワードさんはフレイランドにいるんだ。
とにかく探してみましょう。でもさ、フレイランド。
Oh no, okay, that's the desert.
そうだな。どっかの町で休んでるかもしれんな。
The hot melty city.
Hey. Yeah.
Full manual control is really nice because you can like build your own combos and sort of play the game properly, but it also means you can't be lazy. You've actually got to like input the proper run commands and whatnot. Can't just like press the attack button and let the game figure it out. I should really do, like, the Dark Souls games. Been meaning to for ages, I just never got around to it. I actually enjoy them. I think people get a kick out of watching me die over and over again. Fits the Dark Souls meme pretty well. We've done the less popular titles. We've done Demon Souls and Bloodborne. I suppose, does Sekiro count? Oh, I don't personally count it. Sekiro's its own beast. Yeah, well, like, this is the clearly designed with only, like, 1P in mind, as it were. Do we need to take a boat over there? I thought it was a land bridge. It might be a boat situation. But yeah, like, while this has the control, like the multiple controller thing, so you can multiplayer it. Playing anyone but Celes is not going to be very interesting. Like the feature was clearly just something extra, rather than something that was like heavily designed into the game, as it were. Which is probably why in later games you get the meme of the like generic swordsman and the magic swordsman, because both of those are fun to play. I think in the Phantasia X PSP port, they add in a magic swordsman character. I think. Yeah, was he was backported from the, like, pseudo-sequel? Question mark? Hey there, Justin, how's it going? Going on an Edward hunt. Gonna catch a big one. That's always the problem with games when they add in extra characters for, like, re-releases, is they aren't integrated properly, then it just messes everything up.
Hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hut. Hey, hut.
Yeah, well, see, that's the trade-off there. Is like fun character to play. Does the PSP game or the PSP port support multiplayer via ad hoc? That would be sort of pointless, actually, now that I think about it. Because it's not couch co-op at that point. Like, you're both just playing the game on a separate console. It was Patty was like completely axed in the original release of Vesperia, and the updated release of Vesperia made the other swordsman character much more playable, if I recall, rather than barely being around. Sort of like rival guy. But at least like Vesperia had other characters that worked fine. Like the Whuppie was decent. Spear Lady was decent. You weren't just left with what's her name? The Costa girl. Well, I can't even remember her name. I just remember her going blah blah blah. When you start spamming spells. Probably being rushed off to Midgard, I suspect. This is a fair heads up. While I have played through this game years ago, it is so long back that I actually don't remember much in the way of like plot or what happened. So, for those of you that have played through all of this and have a better memory than me, go easy on spoilers. There we go. I don't think we're gonna need any arms or armor from this place, since we've already been through here on our grand globe tour earlier. Unless they've changed their inventory since, which I doubt. Yeah, our gear is either equal to or better than most of it. Well, you had, oh, what was the princess's name in Abyss? She was Magic Archer. Can't remember one after that. But as we start getting into the more modern ones, my knowledge gets much more fuzzy.
Edward さん、どこにいるんだろう。
こんな広いところでどうやって探すの？
町には立ち寄っているだろう。そこで聞けば何かわかるはずだ。
それにしても暑いですね。日に焼けてしまいます。
You sound more like you're enjoying it than suffering there, Mint.
ウンディーネ！どうしたんです？急にウンディーネなんて呼び出して。あまりにも暑いんでね、涼しくなるかと思ったんだが。お湯になっていますよ、これ。まさに焼け石に水とはこのことだな。ええ、同感です。イフリート！何をしてるんですか？神道を滅却すれば火もまた涼し、 ということわざがあるんだ。それで涼しくなるかもしれないと思ってね。本当に涼しいんですか？いや、暑い。
いつ来ても見渡す限りの砂漠ですね。
ここのどこかにエドワードさんがいるはずなんだ。まずは町に行こう。ともかく情報を集めないとな。
早く日陰に来いよ、日陰。暑いです。
Something that came up, well, I suppose it's come up every stream, but the Methodism stuff for Mint's, like, magic is basically just holy magic. I'm not quite sure where Methodism has come from. It feels more like a Star Ocean term with its symbolism. It is basically just holy magic. So we were sort of right in our running theory of her power source is some sort of god instead of the world supply of mana.
いつ来ても。
Yeah. Well, it hasn't explained where her magic comes from yet, just that it's not mana based because obviously the mana is dead in that time. And that's also where the sort of the differentiation between destructive magic being mana-based magic and restorative magic being the holy magic essentially comes from. Yeah, it's just the kind of thing I like to sink my teeth into when it comes to like a game's lore. It's gonna look like we're whooshing through this place. Again, it's because we've already explored through here thoroughly last time.
どこかに木陰でもないのでしょうか。暑いよ。アイスがなくちゃ死んじゃうよ。
何言ってるんだ。夏といえばスイカだろ。
夏ではなくて、ここは砂漠なのですが。
ともかく一杯の水が欲しい気分だよ。
いつ来ても見渡す限りの。
I suppose we were intended to at least come up this way somewhat, because we had to pick up Ifrit before we would have been able to clear the mines. We went a little far in exploring all the things. I'm wondering if that joke was just as is in Japanese, because they do French. Weirdly. They could have gone for the escargot and then Eduardo. Yeah, that actually would... That arguably flies better in Japanese than in English. Oh god damn it. We got Dragon Quest 2'd? Seriously? Oh, that's nice. It just warps us back. So we didn't get fully Dragon Quest 2'd. As for the, like, ridiculous spears, well, Gugnir is, well, it's Gugnir. The other one, the freaking mechanical halberd, that's a massive polearm. How many do we need? I was gonna say, because we've already got one. Again, from our previous trip through the desert. Okay. Time to go basilisk hunting. That's a fucking dangerous venture. That's some, like, actual Monster Hunter shit. How many? We have 15... Okay, 15 Phantasia bottles. Do we have any... Can we cook some sushi? Can? Okay, good. We have anti-stone options. Well, it's also how Celeste wields the spear, because it's the same animation for the sword. So he's wielding it one-handed and holding it right at the back. All right, fire. Jesus Christ. Enough. Give him the Maxwell. Hey, Mint, kindly, would you cast heal? You can, to L2 and R2, I think, hotkey certain abilities. Actually, if we go customize, auto controls, yeah. L2 and R2, but it's sort of weird how you do that. So you basically, I think it's you select the spell, you select the target, and then you press either L2 or R2 and it will remember that. I should probably at least get heal set up. Did I save recently? No, I will save shortly. I should set up a different combo skill, I think. Basilisks. The basilisks absorb fire. Running fire-based skills. It's dumb. I said it on our first pass through this desert, but like it actually feels like a big, massive, sawed-off desert. I think I've got the shortcuts set now. The basilisk scales are also like just quite a good item in and of themselves, ignoring that we need them for the story. Where they at? Cures paralysis, revives, restores full HP to a single character. That's quite a powerful single-use item. As for Abyss, yeah, I'd love to be able to play through, like, couch co-op again. Also something I'd like to stream as well, so... In an awkward position for me. Jesus. Okay, so the shortcuts only save for that one fight. That's a shame. I could maybe set something like that up. I suppose time would be, the big problem there. It's like my mic does like an omnidirectional mode, so you can have multiple people talking into it. No worries. Yeah, that or like do like one, sessions randomly as such. No CD glitch? What in particular is the no CD glitch? Does it like Star Ocean 1's pop open the disc tray glitch? Where you don't get encounters because it can't load them, but it's already loaded the area into memory? Yeah. But Star Ocean 1 on the PSP had exactly the same thing, where it would load an area in, and then if you popped the UMD drive open, it would not be able to load encounters. So there was a dungeon you could get access to really early in Star Ocean 1 by picking up certain NPCs. That's meant as an end game, or at least very late game dungeon, and get some very powerful gear in the back of there by just not taking random encounters, essentially. Now, some people might be like, well, that's great and all, but how do you do that on emulator? Well, I don't. All my streams, wherever possible, are done on actual hardware. Like, I'm playing on an actual PS1 right now with a physical disc in the drive. And for, like, when I eventually get around to doing Star Ocean 1 PSP, it will be streamed from an actual PSP, because I have video out cables and whatnot for the PSP as well. I'm one of those rare buggers where, like, I've got my own Japanese physical copy of Tales of Phantasia for the PlayStation. I ripped the ISO myself, patched the ISO myself, turned it back to a disc, and I'm playing on actual hardware. There is no actual piracy happening here. Please follow me around while I'm hunting for that shit in Akihabara, because then I've got more minions to send out to find stuff. I can search more shells that way. We did just take a trek right around the outer rim and then came back up.
Yeah. Hut. Yeah. Hut. Hut. Yeah. Hut. Yeah. Ha.
We need 2 more basilisk scales. Thankfully, they seem to drop one pretty much every time. Matter of getting them to spawn. It's not, you're not dealing with, like, rare spawn monster with a rare drop. Oh, we do also have a shitload of luck on mint, don't we? Yeah, we have over 100 luck on mint. So if it is as theorized and luck does affect drop rate, we've at least got a good luck booster. Assuming that it even pulls from her luck stat and it isn't just pulling from Celeste's luck stat.
Yeah. Hut. Majin. Senritsu. Oh, take.
That was the wrong one. Oh, good.
Maxwell. Majin. Senritsu. Yeah. Yeah. Majin. Senritsu.
And just need 1 more. I don't think we actually tracked down any Tales of stuff when we were in Japan, though. Thinking about it, like I've had this copy of Phantasia for years.
Yeah. Yeah. Majin. Senritsu. Hut. Yeah. Hut. Hut. Yeah. Hut. Hut. Yeah.
Thankfully, for a large portion of the Tales library, there is at least a version available in the West. Not everything, unfortunately, and some stuff even to this day hasn't been fan-subbed. Fan-translated, I should say. Slight difference. The like actual Destiny 2 still not available in English, as well as the like sort of definitive versions of a bunch of the games are not available in English. Like obviously, this version of Tales of Phantasia not available in English. Oh, bollocks. Not good. Yeah, no, I haven't really gotten up to kanji yet. I'm still getting my hiragana katakana down properly. I know a few kanji, but not enough to be functional. Oh no! Oh god, we saved at the start of the grind, but we hadn't saved mid-grind. Oof.
その後、彼らの行方を知る者は誰もいなかった。
Just a corpse in a desert. What a way to go. I love the, like, voiceover game over sequence. I suppose, yeah, statue in it. Like, that, I've just turned into a side quest in another JRPG, is what happened there. Oh god, yeah, we've only got 2 at the moment. RIP. Alright, everybody, I hope you're comfortable. You're not comfortable. Do something about that, my friend. So you get comfy and grab some popcorn, but this isn't really a popcorn game. I just had a coffee before I went live. We do put a pot of tea, I think. Yeah, once we finish the Basilisk grind, I will take a short break to make a pot of tea. Funnily enough, the full vocal song is not what causes copyright issues. This is a goddamn song that they pulled from one of the other Namco games. Well, lockdown in Australia is sort of fun at the moment. The Prime Minister keeps getting on TV and, like, chastising people for going out. Which, to be fair, actually, like, legitimate response, but it's just funny. The Prime Minister of a country chastising people for going out over a weekend. Let me actually pull up the... What was the exact song that got the copyright hit? Rally X, which is a Namco arcade game. There's a track from that that plays when you're doing the running minigame in this, and that track is copyrighted in such a way that you get a global block. I suspect a lot of places will end up having to go for longer lockdowns. I suppose I could drink some booze when I go into a basilisk fight. That might seem like an odd statement, but booze in this gives you status resistance. The problem is if you try to cut the isolation period short, you just end up with like outbreaks later down the line. That is definitely part of it as well. Like, it's a matter of trying to trying to reduce the strain on the medical institutions, so that you don't end up with a gajillion people needing ventilators at once and only having like 2 ventilators. Yeah, Boris got like hardcore corona, didn't he? He's in the ICU, right? Oh, if he gets like dead. How old is he? He's reasonably healthy, right? Like most of the like British politicians, even if older, are reasonably healthy because they've got all the monies. So well, the way herd immunity for it works is like it's only gonna its lethality rate is like 5 to 10%, and so that everyone that gets it and survives is now immune to it. But the problem is, are you willing to give up that much of your population? There's also that matter of like you end up with the was it the Spanish flu where it mutated? I'm gonna end up with one of those little COVID-19 banners under the VOD for this, aren't I? It's pretty not like if you're younger, you're much more likely to be able to shake it off, but it's not guaranteed, and it's certainly not a pleasant experience if you do get it, even in a sort of more than just mild way. Unless you get it and like are basically completely asymptomatic, you're gonna have a bad time. One of our mates was posting, rather unfortunately, from the hospital the other day because he has it. He is in for a very unpleasant time. In Australia, it's like really badly timed as well because we are entering flu season. And most of the symptoms are that of a flu. Thankfully, Australia's like medical backbone is pretty strong. I never did end up looking into that fucking Chinese billionaire that closed down all his private hospitals and sent all their nursing staff home. Like, really, man? That's the decision you're gonna make here? The world is already hating heavily on China, and you, as a Chinese billionaire with a bunch of investment hospitals, are going to start closing the doors during a pandemic. That's some great marketing there, friend. Yeah, I feel sorry for, like, the average Chinese citizen, all the fucking Chinese billionaires that are trying to use this, to buy out everywhere that they can go fuck themselves. I think we were meant to be putting in place something to block foreign, or not quite block foreign investment, but any kind of like foreign purchases at the moment has to be like approved by the government. There's already like laws in place for that, but it had a minimum cost involved, whereas now I think it's all foreign investment has to be approved. Stop foreigners from buying out local businesses and whatnot that go under as a result of this. It's quite the mess. Welcome to Global News Hour, all the farm basilisks. That's essentially what war reporters do? No? Yeah, that kind of stuff is pretty scary, and like some of the other stuff that's popped up, like how many businesses run so close to the wire. So is the amount of like, I would have thought the amount of like postal order stuff would have actually gone up. Yes and no. Well, yeah, depends on how you consider it, Kuro. Yes, it will definitely cause some like serious long-term problems. But also people are dead. Yeah, we are doing 1922 Electric Boogaloo. Like, depression is inevitable. It's just reducing the damage from it as much as possible at this point. As I've said, I do feel sort of bad since I'm in such a privileged position myself. I own my home. I have a reasonably large, well, not large, but I have enough savings behind me to keep me going for the next, like 6 months, even, having my job disappear as a result of this. Now, if this thing goes on more than 6 months, then I'm gonna be in trouble. But yeah, for the last few years, I had been saving with the intention of having about 6 months worth of money just sitting there, so that if anything went wrong, I wouldn't be screwed. It wasn't in the case of, like, I knew this was coming or anything like that. It was just I wanted a rainy day fund, and apparently the rainy day came. See, I don't do much. And in the grand scheme of things, my hobbies are reasonably cheap. So going into, like, minimum spending mode is not a hard thing for me. that's... If you think about, like, hobbies half, that's what I say when I say my hobbies are reasonably cheap. Yes, they are expensive, like, as a single thing when you look at it, but compared to, say, like, car enthusiasts, or, you know, any kind of, like, big hobbies that involve constant expenses, like, me being into video games is actually a reasonably cheap hobby. And, like, a lot of the older, odd Japanese stuff that I like is actually very cheap. Like most Super Robot Wars games are, like, maybe $10. You often end up paying more in shipping than the actual cost of the game. And bills are certainly a concern, but I live by myself in a 2-bedroom apartment. My bills aren't huge. Oh gods. Whew. That was a little bit scary. Things nearly went bad there. I'm not quite that well off, but I've got enough. Yeah. The investment market sort of fell apart. Unless you're a very clever clogs with the stocks market, you could potentially play the stock market at the moment. That's like might as well just go to a casino. For anyone with, like, investments in the stock market and whatnot, your best bet is probably just to try to ride it out. Hopefully whatever you've got, stocks in doesn't go completely belly up. Ooh, nice. Fortunately, I didn't know this particular Basilisk grind was coming. Otherwise, I could have done prep work for this off-stream. I knew we had to do something with the Basilisks, I don't remember exactly what. Welcome back. What did you want? Did you want me to like call you boring guy, or like what would you prefer to go by? Imam? Okay. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, YouTube's been spotty for a while now, unfortunately. Okay, we're done. Thank gods. Alright, as I said, I'm gonna quickly go grab myself a drink and right back. A dangerous discovery. The rum is not gone. Interesting. Oh, yes. Jesus. I wonder how the backstory of this place worked, if there was an age where elves and dwarves were working together. That's rare. Elves and dwarves working together? The world's coming to an end. Madness. Considering it's the mines of MOAR, this might be a 12 rings. Well, it was what? Three rings for the elves, 7 rings for the dwarves, 9 rings for men. I mean, this is literally what we've come here to do, so there is no reason to decline. Like, we are here to fuck up Daos, and he's assembling an army to fuck up Daos. Was he giving him his own book? Is this some, like, temporal shenaniganery? That, or there's, like, time travel going on, which we already know. Oh, you're an elf! Well, you're half elf, so yeah, you would still be alive. Do we even, like... I suppose we do need to change some of history. I say, do we even need to change history? We just need to make sure that it happens more than anything. We need to make sure that Dallas is defeated and sealed. We can do that, we can then go back to the future and put an end to him there. But, to do that, we would need to save the World Tree from dying. We actually need to change the course. Without the World Tree, we've got no access to offensive mana, which is the only way to put Dao's. Any other Tales games do time travel? Yo, someone yesterday was saying this is like I think it was Blackguard actually. Was saying this is the same world as Symphonia, just like Symphonia set thousands and thousands and thousands of years later. Yeah, I also actually enjoy that kind of like, how do you, like soft continuity, where it's you don't need to know that those two games are linked, but you can pick up on the hints if you are familiar. said this every stream for this game that we've done, I know, but god damn, it looks good. The backgrounds are just... oh. Absolutely beautiful game. Do not get this anymore. Someone remind me to sell the coral when we pass through the hot village again. Thank you, Hoff. Much appreciated. Can hook me up with a pass to go speak to the elves. I was gonna say, I didn't think it would be so easy as just, yep, here you go, you have permission. The political situation with the elves seems kinda bumpy. I just realized we haven't hit the skip button for a while. Let's go tap that before we trigger the next major story beat. I assume the skit system runs throughout, like, every other game in the franchise as well. I don't know when they first implemented it, because this is, if I recall correctly, this port is built on the engine of the other PS1 Tales of game. Yeah, I know they are in the... sorry, okay. Give me a minute. Let me make my question more specific. There's a very brief time window in which one game, and I don't remember the name of the game, Destiny. Did Destiny have skits? Yes, it did. Okay. Wait, only? Really? They cut them for the Western release? Oh, or did they add them in the director's cut version? Both had skits, but only... So, does that include... Okay. Let me formulate this question right. Does Tales of Eternia have skits in the English release? Is it only Tales of Destiny 2 that didn't have skits in the English release? And I realize that hasn't clarified much because the naming scheme of that particular game is fucked. Because there is actually an actual Tales of Destiny 2. Oddly, Destiny 2, the English one, did not have skits. So did the PSP release of Eternia have skits? It was an odd release because it was only released in the PAL regions. It wasn't released in North America. I actually have Eternia for PSP. PSP release of Eternia did have skits? Okay, cool. Oh, okay, maybe... Okay, maybe the undubbed patches are back in. I have to do my research. My Tales of knowledge is a bit wonky in places. I'm familiar with some things in quite a bit of detail, and then other things I've got very little knowledge of. If I recall correctly, Abyss had skits, but they didn't dub them, and they actually removed the voices, because the Japanese version of the skits did have voices. I think if I recall correctly, the undub for Abyss does add the voices back in. Every version in Japan had the voice. Okay. Yeah, I was reading about that. Legendia, like, they just stopped dubbing it. At that point, don't start dubbing it, just use the Japanese audio track. There was another game. Art Ellico 2 had the same problem. There's much less voice lines in the English version than in the Japanese version, though Art Ellico 2 in the English version has lots of problems. That is a really bad release. Please, if you're playing Art Ellico 2, get the fan retranslation patch. It's necessary. Unfortunately, the group that fan translated this game, Absolute Zero, just stopped. A couple of years back, they just stopped doing fan translations. They're like, ah, we're done, we're out, peace. And a whole bunch of translation projects just the dust with them. See you, Crow. I'm not familiar with Tempest. We got... What was the Vita one? Hearts Are, which has a really terrible translation in, like, the official English version is awful. I can't. Hold on. I'm gonna. Give me a minute. Got my Tales of collection sitting next to me so I can actually just have a look. Yeah, Hearts Are was the Vita release. You might be thinking of Grace's F, maybe, Nova? Okay, the New Year's one is Grace's F, yeah. That's a very specific reference that literally only Nova will get. But there was one New Year's Eve, I was crashing at his place, and we were co-op playing Grace's F. Unfortunately, I remember nothing about Grace's F, because that New Year's Day, my gran ended up in hospital. I got a phone call while I was at his place, like, you need to come now to the hospital. And that's all I remember of that day. Interesting. They're racist. Elves are racist towards half-elves? That's exactly the one, Rindo. And yes, that was the problem. It was by 8-4. They did Hearts R. Oof. And, like, it's such an obvious set of, like, changes to names and terms as well, because they're, like, this is full Japanese audio, there's no dub for it. So they're saying, like, the characters' names, that, like, their actual names, and they changed all the names in the English text. For no fucking reason, and it is so obvious. It's like, as I said, I literally was looking at my shelf there. I own a physical copy of Hearts R. And when I, like, first booted that up, I had no idea about the translation shenanigans, because that was back before back before I existed, I suppose, to pick up a fuss about these kind of translation bullshit. So I didn't know at the time that it was really bad. A bit of a shit show?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a real shame, because the Vita's a great console with a lot of good games. But, like, they just put it to die, like, they just put it out to die in the West. Like, I own a Vita 1000 and 2 Vita TVs. I like the Vita. I own a lot of Vita games. But Jesus Christ, Sony just, like, left that out to die in the West. Now, where was Suspicious Forest? I remember Suspicious Forest, because it wouldn't let us in. But I don't remember exactly where Suspicious Forest. It's around the Cape. Which Monhan clone? I actually liked most of the Monhan clones. I thought Soul Sacrifice was good. Now, I really liked a lot of what, oh, bollocks, what was it called? Freedom Wars was putting down, but it got very repetitive, unfortunately. The story and setup for Freedom Wars were great, but yeah, it just ended up really repetitive. Yeah, that's exactly no monster variety. Like, just God dang it! Sit still. Well, that was the weird crater of performers. Remind me as I morph into a phoenix and kill everybody. You know, I'm gonna save before talking to these guys again, because they nearly put the game into like a loop last time.
Ah!
そして十数年の月日が流れた。
貴様、なぜここに？
これで最後だ。インディグネーション。
そんなバカな。あー！
そして十数年の月日が流れた。
貴様、なぜここに？
これで最後だ。インディグネーション。
そんなバカな。あー！
そして十数年の月日が流れた。
貴様、なぜここに？
虚しいですね。
Yeah, it's I don't know if it's like coded weirdly, it sort of loops for a bit. We thought the game had locked up the first time we talked to him. Well, see, hang on. We've just saved, haven't we? Yes, we can do this. I don't even need to do that half because I can do this.
天候を満つるところに我はあり、黄泉の門開くところに汝あり。いでよ、神の雷。これで最後だ。インディグネーション。
Yeah, it would be very tempting to set up a Mimi follower notification for the Twitch stuff with the これで最後だ。インディグネーション。 It's interesting that there's so many unused voice lines, because it means they did the voice recording either, like, early in development, or, like, there was just a bunch of stuff that was actually implemented in the game that they ended up cutting for the final release. Yeah, the rope bridge animations are really nice. There's a ton of little details like that that are just so good. This game is just gorgeous. Like, it's just outstanding. Has anyone... This might be reaching a bit. Has anyone played Myst? This area reminds me very heavily of Channelwood. God, this game just looks good. Yeah, I haven't played much of the newer ones. I think we did of the like newer titles. I think Zesteria we did like 5 or 6 hours of when it first came out, and that's about the most I've played of the newer ones. I have like Zillia 2, Zesteria, Berseria, Vesperia complete, but I just haven't really touched them. Well, for Zillia, I have, well, I own them legitimately, but I also have undubs. If I was to do them, I would absolutely play them with the undubs, because the... Zillia 1, the English voice actor for the girl is really bad. Well, see, I have undubs for both of them, so thankfully don't have to make that choice, as it were. God, I love that ability. It's so cool. Man, Archie already starts out underleveled, and now she's losing out on even more XP. Well, I don't know, Death Stranding, like, the English audio for that is the primary audio, essentially. I'll be honest with you, man, Cloth has been not much use throughout the whole game. Admittedly, that's my fault, not his fault, but, like, because the summons have the animation lock on them, I just turn his stuff off. Yeah, we were saying earlier, unfortunately, while this game does have the couch co-op mechanics, it's mostly pointless, because Celeste is the only one that's really worth playing. Is it Tales? The next Tales game that's going Guns and Waifus? Is that another series? Tales of Arise, that's the one. Yeah, literally all I know about it is that there was like a short trailer at some point, and like my assessment is Guns and Waifus. Probably not as long since the one and only Shin Meg 5 trailer we got. Someone pulled up. It's mint. That means she's getting another title. Damn, that's a lot of like stat boosty items we're picking up here. I don't think we have enough bottles. The problem with that setup is like you gotta get them in the corner, get it going, and the problem is the startup for it takes such a long time. They're likely to be interrupted, and it costs 20 TP. If you do get interrupted, it just feels bad, man. I haven't had pizza in ages. These lizardy lads more like crocodile. How many, bottles, if any? One. One rune bottle. Ah. I can't remember who sold rune bottles. There's a couple of the towns. I have to pick some up. Found those lavenders. All the strength. Unfortunately, we're maxed out on every skill we have at the moment, so nothing really particular I need to spam. Whatever.
Yeah. Hut. Hut. Hey. Hey. Hut. 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 Yeah. Hut. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Hut. Yeah. Hut. Yeah. Hut. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Now would be a good time to cast Nerds.
Hut. 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 Yeah. Hut. Yeah. Yeah. Hut. Yeah. 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 Hut. Yeah. Yeah. Hut. Hey. Oh, take. Yeah. Yeah. Hut. Hut. Yeah. Hut. 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 Yeah. Hut. Hut. Yeah. Hut. 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 Yeah. Hut. Hut. Yeah. Hey. Hut. 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 Hey. Hut. 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 Yeah. Hut. Yatta!
This place has given us quite the bounty of stat boosting items. Yeah, the amount of money that the fights here seems to be paying out is high. As I said, my only problem is that Archie isn't with us, so she's missing out on all this XP, and she was already behind levels because she starts out lower level.
Oh, take. Yeah. Hut. Hut. Hey. Hut. Yeah. Hut. Hut. Hut.
In 4 levels, the most important is Mint and Slash. Because they actually get skills on level up rather than Path and Archie, who get skills through plot and or discoveries. Alright, I'm gonna assume the actual Elven village is across this screen. Step in there, I'm just gonna grab myself a drink, I'll be right back. That's the wrong button. Right. Onward, upward, forward. Just roll up like, hey, take me to your leader. Big swooshy hair. Can you, repair bows? We've got a broken one that could do with some attendance. Actually, was it broken? I assumed it was broken, but, yeah, it is broken. Quite like the music for this town. Oh, Bear likes Motoi Sakurabe music, shocking everyone in the audience. Ah! You know what? This is probably a good time to, where's the Uber Uber Charm bottle. Do not have an Uber Charm bottle? Huh. Got it. Now, is it still in effect, or does it last for a single shop? Single shop, damn. So we effectively just saved like 30-40 grand more. Like if we'd bought that normally, we'd be zeroed out on money. But 2 miracle charms left and 15 rune bottles in the inventory. Things are looking good on that end, the spectrum. That's quite the upgrade. Sure, it's not up there with Celeste's fucking 300 thrusting damage, but 100 and something on Mint is quite good. I'm sure Mint wants to be well up to date on Celeste's 300 thrusting damage as well. Oh, that's actually an interesting way to approach that. Like, that's a really cool way to approach the... Like, elves live such a long time, so in the time span that humans would have, like, 10 generations, they have 1 generation. So they're much less evolutionarily advantaged. That's actually a really interesting way to approach that. I'm wondering if the game's actually going to do anything with that, or if it's just a bit of background fluff. But either way, that's is intriguing. I like it. Well, now, I wouldn't say that. They're just, less mutated. More pure? You can put multiple spins on that one, man. But like the thing is with the elves to keep in mind, they are able to tap into mana, which humans can't do except via the summoner route of making pacts with the spirits. Does it just keep looping? Feels like it's just gonna keep looping. Jesus Christ! That's some fucking Japanese pricing on the melon there. God damn. Realize we haven't done an inventory clear out in a while. Now, hang on, is that getting a good value there? That feels like that's quite a high value. I don't know what the best, like, trade locations for all the trade goods are. That feels like a ridiculous amount of money. We did forget to sell the coral, but we just sold the incense for a bucket load. Using mana to stave off the environment, though, that possibly makes them more human than the humans. You know, holding off the environment through technology and inventiveness. Heimdall. That's a dude, right? Is it a smith? Or he's a god, or one of the gods. Brain's a bit fuzzy on that one. The creatures of the forest will be your guide. Alright. Literally? There's a cuckoo clock! Or, well, I suppose there's an actual cuckoo, because a cuckoo clock is meant to sound like a cuckoo. That's something I've been tempted to get. I'd like a nice, like, wooden cuckoo clock. But, I suspect the cuckoos would, get on my nerves. That's a big grizzly bear! That's some, like... Jesus Christ, that's a fucking swole bear. Look at that fucker, he's got so much muscle, he's got a hunchback. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna head to the inn and replenish my TP before charging forth, now that I think about it. I like that the cavemen were literal cavemen. Men, what we found in deep, dank caves. Not hoarding TP, no. Especially since we just got a new skill that's going to need mastery. Happy to burn my TP to make that mastery. Just wanted the TP so that I could do that. What button did shit? What button did I bind it to? Down?
真空破山真空破山はっや 真空破山
To be honest,
真空破山
not exactly impressive.
真空破山魔人図真空破山はっはっややったー
Yeah, it's certainly got some reach, yes. Or cordyceps. Need to work out who wants to buy cordyceps, actually. Got a few of those now. Not so much a halberd bitch slap, like you would chop them with the choppy bit of your halberd. Yes, as you say, very functional, certainly. But like, compared to Phoenix Dive, which is cool as fuck, it's definitely function over form, which is what you want. I suppose that's a fair point. Yes, it's not fire aligned, so like the thingies, the salamanders. I don't know, basilisk. The basilisk wouldn't be able to absorb it. Salamander. Fuck. Where did that come from? Hasn't been any salamanders in this game. This game doesn't have high Orgy, does it? It just goes up to like regular Orgy. It does admittedly look like I'm just slapping them with my spear. Which is certainly a good way to brain someone, but probably not the best use of your spear. Oh! That doesn't need mastery. Interesting. It's just a wop. Ooh, Black Onyx was quite good, wasn't it? That was 30% HP? Look. Yeah. Also, I forgot to re-equip the fight ring and we've had the goddamn... Yeah, Holy Symbol was a super expensive one, I just don't remember what it did. Damn! That is good. It's the kind of thing that's useful in like long run dungeons and whatnot. It's just a nice bit of sustain that keeps you going. I suppose the same could be said for the TP rings anyway, because you like put TP ring on mint and I generally tend to value sustain games, as it means you can keep your dungeon run going. Swole bears!
Yeah, yeah. Shinku Hazan. Yeah. Shinku Hazan. Yeah, yeah. Shinku Hazan. Yeah, yeah. Shinku Hazan. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Majin Senretsu. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. That boost. I'm worried by how many paths are available to us right now. There are a lot of offshooting paths. And we have seen already that this place seems to contain a large number of stat boosting items. Which means we want to explore every possible path. Again, I'm sad that Archie is missing out on all this XP. Hopefully she gets a bump up for being off screen for so long. Not my fault, game. I didn't unequip her. You forced me to not bring her. Yeah, the cuckoo has stopped cuckooing. I wonder if that's the clue, like with the whole the forest of the creatures. The creatures of the forest will be your guide clue. Maybe where you can hear the cuckoo means you're going the right way, and if you can't hear the cuckoo, it means you're going the wrong way. I feel sort of bad, but like, I'm legitimately having a better time playing this game than I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. I was thinking, yeah, the bush babies were the other one I was thinking, go on the path they indicate. But as I said, this place seems to be full of stat boosting, which means I absolutely want to explore. Especially since we're sitting on 15 rune bottles right now, so every stat boosting item we find is double value. It is very satisfying to be able to use that on enemies after having to deal with it in the boss fight. Being able to deploy it against my foes. Wait, Maxwell got nerfed? Really? Because that's pretty dang good as is. That's post-nerf. God damn, I don't want to think how good he was in the Super Famicom version. I suppose that sort of justifies its cast time animation. Because I would have played the SFC fan translation with the DJAP patch when I was but a wee lad. I really don't remember anything of it at this point. I mean, like, at the point where we're at with this now, I'm essentially in unknown territory. I don't remember any of this. I remember the mines from my previous playthrough. I remember that. I don't remember anything to do with the elves or the elven forest. As I said a few times, this game is, like, legitimately gorgeous and fantastic music. It's fun to play. Like, it's just outstanding. Happy to use another orange gummy. Did we not have 15 holy bottles? Oh, I must have only done 10 purchases at the time. Yeah, because the last time we filled up on holy bottles, we weren't exactly flush with cash. There's the cuckoo again. And there's the bush babies. So it is probably a case of cuckoo and bush babies equals right direction. I'm just thinking, what have we not explored yet? We have been there. It leads us up here. Been off to the left. Up the top and then up the top again. I think we haven't been. Indeed. Not the most exciting item to pull out of a box, an apple gummy, but it could be, you know, stat boosting items. Absolutely worth checking. In what now? Oh, okay. Nice. Your tentacle diddler to yourself, sir. I hope there isn't some kind of, like, open every treasure chest in the game reward, and we've, like, left a bunch of treasure chests unopened because inventory full. I feel like I might need to make a map for this place. It's getting big to the point of I can't cache it all in my memory. Out of RAM error. Ooh, goodies. Alright, that we can definitely use. Transforms now, just to free up inventory space. By the end of the game, Celeste is going to have more TP than the casters. Which, with the way this game works, that's not a bad thing. Alright, we got something that uses hamburger. Chicken. Let's use chicken. Egg. Cheeseburger. Chicken. Oh, there's a TP drink. Okay. Probably want to stock up on some fruits when we get back to the Elven village then. Apple, strawberry, and banana fruit. Be restored. Very nice. Hey? I didn't use the chicken. How do I make it use the chicken? I can't now. Oh well, chicken, you get to stay in the forest. Nobody here but us chickens, indeed. Oh dear. I don't even remember where that line is from. I've been using it for so many years. Like, it's a line I've stolen from somewhere. It's not an original creation of mine. I've just been using it for so long I don't remember where I got it. Was it Chicken Run? It might be Chicken Run. It might be a literal nobody here but us chickens. That or something from Discworld. It feels like it could be a Terry Pratchett line. This is my line, I should know where it's from. I use it all the time. Crap. So many options. I don't recognize the song, but I do like blues, so it's possible? Okay, I think we're starting to make progress with, like, exploring out this whole area. I realize this is probably hitting the point of uninteresting, but god dang it, I gotta have my treasure chests, yo. Must acquire items. At least it's in a peaceful area, like a relaxing area with the cuckoo going. Could have done that first, since that way the orange gummies would have paid out. Oops, too far. 10% more. Being inefficient! Oh shit, an elixir, nice. That's how you deal with a bear. You boop it on the snoot with a book. You see those bears, Huff? They're fucking swole. You have to fight fire with fire. Those bears are like All Might levels of swole. Got muscles on their muscles. Biceps on their biceps. Like, I know bears are big and strong, but they're also fat and pudgy because they hibernate. Suppose these are some like tropical forest bears. Maybe it doesn't snow here, so they don't need to hibernate, so they can just be swole all year round. That is an odd noise you make, sir. Ugh. Now, I don't know if I'm going backwards. I feel like I might be, but it's hard to tell with this place. I'm gonna leave you with the cuckoos for a second. Step right. Step out. I'll be right back. Oh, bollocks. Wrong one again. Alright. Just trying to, like, mentally map where we've been, haven't been. Oh no, easy mom, take it easy man.
破山やはっ真空破山はっ真空破山はっ真空破山ややややはっはっはっやはっやはっややったー
I'm worried that stuff's gonna start costing an absolute fortune for making so much money now. That's pretty fucking worrying. Are you showing any of the other symptoms, like loss of taste, loss of sense of smell? Okay. It's quite possible then it is just the flu. Yes, it excuse me. Rather appropriately. It can be hard to tell. For example, for me, I often have a cough and or cold around this time of the year because it's flu season down here. That wasn't even planned either. I didn't mean to. Exactly, the Dragonades. Stone? What? Oh, stone check. It's the prevents stone existence. Hey, there's... Oh, mute? Let's go. Yes, we have spent much time talking about how swole these bears are. Depopulate the wilderness. Once we are done, shall be. No man nor beast can stand before us. Oh, hello. This is new. A save point. Yeah, I suppose that's part of the problem with it, is it's like so varied in how it can present. In some people it basically doesn't present at all, like you basically go asymptomatic, especially in younger people. Like it's a real bugger. Because I play a lot of Yoko Taro games, Ymir to me automatically defaults to Ymir's finger, the giant double-handed fuck-off sword. We gonna, like, buff Gungnir again? Kangaroo? Wait, was there a version of this where Ragnarok was mistranslated as kangaroo? Don't tell me it was a GBA. I would not be surprised. The GBA port is a freaking mess. Like, do not play the GBA version of this. There is no reason to. The music's bad, the graphics are bad, the translation's not great. Play any other version. Ah! We have indeed bumped into the Tower of the Zodiac before it told us to feck off. That is interesting. Because, like, Japan is usually pretty hesitant about changing voice actors for characters. Like, they're really resistant to recasting unless something's like super wonky. The GBA game is technically the only release of this game that has been dubbed. Not that that's a good thing. Huh. By how much? Not likely more than 30%. Oh god, now. Out. At least the Mines of Moria had the decency to have a big-ass shortcut staircase. Did it stay as the Mines of Moria in the like official English translation? That might come up against like copyright issues. I know in Japan you sort of get how that works. Get away with that stuff. I wonder if that's a mistranslation or intentional. Because L and R, you can get them backwards pretty easy. My memory of the GBA port is very limited. Okay, so the class one we brought up like when we first started playing, because yeah, obviously you've got the fan translation has it as class, the official translation has it as class. The Japanese pronunciation, kurasu. So either way, you're right. It's a sort of awkward. Holy shit, take it easy, man. Ah, see, I'm in Australia, so I had Final Fantasy VII Remake early. And I streamed it before they put up the streaming restrictions, so I got the big old bannerino for not breaking the rules. God damn you, Square. Speaking of Narakiri Dungeon, I was saying earlier, it was a big sad couple of years back when Absolute Zero just sort of shut it all down. A bunch of translation projects just went to dust. Ouch. Other? As sort of as morbid as it is to say, the animation on the teardrops is really good. That was not what I meant to cast. Oops. The lizards are salamanders? Hey, hello, how's it going? Oh man, that looked sick. The thunder blade cracking at the exact spot where the phoenix dive was at. Damn. God damn, yeah, Archie's now 5 levels behind because of that. Oof. This place has been paying out huge money, and while we did spend a lot in the Elven Village, I used a 50% discount potion, so we ended up saving a lot of money. So yeah, we've got some dosh to us at the moment. Oh, okay.
これでルナと契約することができる。
ところでそのルナってどこにいるの？
ルナかどうかは知らないが、12星座の塔に精霊がいるらしい。じゃあまずはそこへ行ってみましょう。
お母さん。
元気を出せよ。そのうちにエルフたちも分かってくれるさ。
元気を出さないときっとお母様が心配なさいます。
やだやだ、会いたい会いたい。
いい加減にしないか。辛いのはお前だけじゃない。この2人だって。
ごめん、私
気にしないで。それよりもお母様が生きていらしたのですもの。喜ばなきゃね。
when it comes to the elves, they have time.
追い詰めたぞ魔人剣。
あったれー、アイスニ
これでとどめだ。行けイフリート。よしやったー。
No?
ードル。ゴキブリが出たくらいで
Oh,
しないでください。で、これからどうするの？
12星座の塔へ行くんだ。
フレイランドとミッドガルズの間にあるという塔ですよ。
そこにいる精霊と直した指輪で契約するのさ。
で、これからどうするの？
12星座の
I gotta disagree with you there. FF7's pretty great.
法天。やったー。
Well, yes, we've had this discussion. Final Fantasy IX is probably the best Final Fantasy game. And I'm still particularly fond of Final Fantasy VII. Oh, Final Fantasy VII Remake. There's a difference. You got to put the R on the end there, friend. That's important. It's a distinction needs to be made. I don't think we've seen this background before. This is... Yeah, there you go. As for FF7 Remake being trash, we will see. A couple of days and I'll be able to stream it again. Back to it. I certainly won't be able to convince you to buy border memes. That's not my style of thing. Ace Combat, though, assuming you're talking about Ace Combat 7, is very good. Yes, Soul Coral is good.
12星座の塔へ行くんだ。
プレイランドとミッドガルズ。
Yeah, so that's why we sold the coral at that place, because that's the highest place coral sells for. Place where coral sells for the highest price. Alright! I'm gonna be 1 moment, sorry, I'm just gonna grab my cell phone. Right. Let's go see if we can't actually get into the Tower of the Zodiac this time. I'll put it way up to the door. still worth fighting the basilisk despite the danger for those basilisks. Basilisk scales are such a good healing item. That reminds me. I was just thinking, do we need to go talk to, or should we attempt to talk to the other chap that wanted those scales? We have done we haven't done a side quest related to them. We have done like the main quest related to them, where we had to get 6 of them. I just thought actually maybe we should take a trip back to his house and see if he has anything more to say now. Could be nothing, could be something interesting. We'll go take a look. Pop a holy bottle, which should hopefully speed the process up a little bit. Go ahead. Appreciate the casting of Thunderblade, but maybe like throw it somewhere where you'll actually hit things with AoE. Now I just gotta remember where that damn mansion was. Go back over the bridge and then down the other bridge. Before we just get turned away again. God damn it. Ah, bollocks. Was worth a visit to see. Might have been something. Better to go and check now than, like, end up way further downfield and be like, oh, maybe I should go check. I wonder what the mechanics on the holy water is. I'm going to assume it just adds a percentage extra to step count and an encounter. Thankfully, I never had to use MATLAB, but I have heard so many bad things. Most of my coding courses consisted of the teacher being like, here's your assignment for the week. Solve it. What are we supposed to do? Solve it. Alright. Maintain the most valuable thing I learned at university was the ability to teach myself. Generally, debugging tools are only useful if you've dropped a semicolon somewhere. That's when debugging tools are useful. Otherwise, they're... yeah, well, I never had much use for them outside of that. And they're like, error on this line, and it's a dropped semicolon. It's like, okay, thank you, debugging tools. Saved me an hour of scrubbing the code trying to find where I dropped the fucking semicolon. Oh, that's always fun. Code working in unexpected ways. What's even worse is when you've been there for hours, like, unable to get, like, a problem to work, and you're just sitting there like, should work. Why isn't it working? And then suddenly it starts working, and you don't know why. Alright, great, I've solved it. But how? How did I solve it? Why does it work now when it didn't before? Yeah, the amount of times I've had that happen, where I've been like, fuck it. Go to bed, get up the next day. Oh. The problem was, I was not the best student at university, so I would often leave assignments and projects till very last minute, and you didn't have the option of going to bed and coming back later, because the assignment was due in 3 hours. Yeah, there are a lot of times at uni that I just went, fuck it, I'll take the 10% 1-day penalty. Not a good way to approach matters. Been there, done that. Don't follow my example. Well, we're actually allowed in this time. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take notes just in case it's important. Where is my... Why have I been... Oh, Christ. Alright, notepad. Right, so first room is Taurus. Second room is... Oh, what's the Undine one? Lady with a jug of water. Diddling me? What's the go here? Brave song is sung by one not human. Have a half elf. This is yeesh. Oh, that not good. Give him the Maxwell.
Maxwell!
Need to maybe, like, break it up further? That's some fucking Elder Script title. I'm actually not familiar with that book title. Ah, that would be why, because it's not from old HP himself, it's from the additionals done by people later down the line. 1971. Old Howard P. was very dead. Yeah, no, I've read a bunch of Lovecraft's short stories and books and whatnot. But as I was just saying, this is from books written after his time, but in the same, like, Lovecraft mythos. Why I wasn't. I haven't read any of the spin-off works. No, he's just a summoner. He's not actually summoning, like, elder gods. He is summoning spirits that we make pacts with. But all of his books are, like, Lovecraft mythos related. Like, he starts with the Necronomicon.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the books are just like someone on the development team was a fan of H.P. Lovecraft's works, because the Cthulhu mythos is surprisingly popular in Japan. See, I don't know which way round it went. I don't know if it's a case of the Cthulhu mythos is surprisingly popular, so as a result, Call of Cthulhu is surprisingly popular, or if Call of Cthulhu got popular and then a lot of people got into the Cthulhu mythos because of that. It comes up a fair bit in anime these days. You've obviously got like freaking Nyalko-san and everything. But this game's originally from mid-90s for the Super Famicom release? '95, yeah. Well, Lotus is from D&D, same as, Dragon Slave, Laguna Blade, Players. That's not so surprising, because, like, D&D was at least sizable. Call of Cthulhu was still fairly small back then. Call of Cthulhu is actually really good, like, as far as tabletop games go. Yeah, Lotus War and Slayers are both inspired by D&D campaigns. Ow. is... What other ones do I know? There's some, like, really out there ones, like if you're familiar with the Art and Elico games, that was inspired by a custom tabletop RPG that a bunch of the people involved with the development of that played during their university years. So like the mechanics of singing to access the power of the tower is something that was came up with during their custom tabletop RPG. And, I think Fate was a sort of similar situation. Here's the thing. I'm into tabletop RPGs, and I'm into obscure Japanese video games. This shit, that's right up my alley. It's like a puzzle in here. Honestly, I don't think he'd want to write a rule book. You don't want to put too much rules to that. Like, when I don't know, Nova's probably not here anymore. It's 5 fucking a.m. Like when we ran 2 Fate-inspired TTRPG campaigns, and like the rules were really quite fluffy and flexible. It's not the kind of thing you want to put strict numbers to. Huh. Is there a music puzzle in this place? That's interesting. Glorious. Interesting. Alright, game, you've really got my interest. There's some sort of music puzzle. Eventually, we will get a rank up on his cooking skill. Her audio got cut short there. Possibly because the game's being a little... Well, this is having to read odd music from a different sector on the disc. Might be freaking out with its disc reads right now. It's like, I can hear the console trying to load the different music tracks. I think I have said this a few times when we've done, like, actual, like, streams from, like, the physical PlayStation. I wish I could set up a microphone such that you guys could hear the disc reads. It's cool to be able to hear the disc reads in the PS1 when it's seeking certain things in an odd location on the disc. It's like, I can see what you're doing, machine. Love that kind of shit. Sort of ironically, as a result, the Super Famicom was better for that kind of work because it's cartridge based. You could instantly pull anything you needed from the card because it was you know, essentially flash memory based rather than like a optical. It's essentially up. Yeah, because it's got a seek to an odd sector on the disc. You can disguise that pretty well with even just like simple trickery. But like in the case of this, where you're literally just changing the music that's playing in the area on the fly, there's no real way to disguise that read because you're doing it as a response to player input. There's no way to sort of preload that. I love reading about like PlayStation and N64 era development. Super interesting how they got around the system limitations of both consoles. Crash Bandicoot, the reason it was able to look so good and have such detailed models is it had a really, really aggressive, like, deloading feature where it would just unload, shit it didn't need, but, like, in a, like, obscenely aggressive way. You're talking, like, the second something disappears off the screen, it is unloaded. Or like things hidden behind terrain as the camera is moving would unload it. Like, whereas most games these days, you'd keep that sort of thing loaded. Or even back then, you'd keep that sort of thing loaded. That Crash Bandicoot was a marvel of coding. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, Nova, like, it's the Fate games we ran were much more fluffy than rulesy, and you don't want to run that sort of thing as number crunchy. You keep it fluffy. You're there to tell the story. You're not there to play a tabletop war game. The irony in that statement being, obviously, that it was a competitive system. But that's also why you could never give that kind of rule set to, like, TG, for example. It just wouldn't, like, it wouldn't work. That's just an unpleasant fight. 2 iron golems, no thanks. That's non-threatening, but that's just a lot of mashing. Based on the clue for this one, I'm going to assume we want the other one playing, yeah. I mean, when done right, you end up with, what was it? Shit. Zero from Dot 3, Longinus as in the guy what stuck Christ with the spear, and someone else having a slap fight with Satan. And it all made sense. That was fucking, like, amazing odds, though. What is the chance of actually having someone that can hard counter Satan in a game where Satan spawns? That story needs a lot more context to make any sense, I realize, but that's a long one. Oh, Bodhi Boy was it? I don't even. Things were going very bad at that point. Satan had spawned. The chosen undead was going fucking berserk. The goddamn Ramesium pyramid was up in the sky, like shit had gone uber tits up. Definitely not. We're looking for a cheerful tune. Oh, what's the cultists called in Thief? The Hammerites? These chappies remind me of them. I didn't think you'd still be awake, to be honest. I even said it's like 5 AM, though it was probably asleep. Ridiculous hours. Ah, yeah, daylight savings. Fair. Oh, yeah, you don't really, like... DYRL is still really good. It's, like, absolutely gorgeous. The, like, music's great. The story's good. Like, I wouldn't touch it, to be honest. It's one of those things that, like, all you could do is make it worse. Well, that's part of the problem, is like a lot of these days you don't get hand-drawn stuff anymore. It's all like CG. Like, yeah, the tech doesn't really help that. Like, look at like classic Disney movies. You don't redo that. They're already gorgeous. If you had budget, the original like development team, I'd say maybe you could like redo the original TV series of Macross. But even then, like it still stands up pretty good. It is a bit stock footagey. You see the same bloody Zentradi warship blown up every goddamn episode. But like, even then I probably wouldn't redo it. It's, yeah, Gundam Wing's sort of in the similar situation now that I think about it. Like, it used a lot of stock footage, but, like, the stock footage it used was pretty decent. Like, you see the same heavy arms shit over and over again, but it's like, it's well animated, so... Yeah. It's like the same, like, the exploding Zentradi battleship, yeah? You see the same Zentradi battleship explode like 100 times, but at least it's well animated. I don't even know what the clue for this floor is. Let's go find out. Peaceful song. Definitely not this, then. Turn A. Do not touch turn A. You could not do turn A again. That would just end up badly. You would need Tomino to do turn A again. And Tomino could not do it as he is now. The problem is, like, a G Gundam remake would just essentially play into the, like, meme status of G Gundam, which then destroys its value. If you know you're a meme, that's not fun. Oh yeah, no, I've said time and time again for Wing, like, it's a bad guy series. It's a series where the bad guys are so much more interesting than the main heroes, for sure. But, like, you don't... If you rewrote that, it changes it all. Like, the main cast being shit is what allows the, like, the rest of the cast to be good. What were we... I think it was someone in Langrisser? Or was it someone in this game that voiced Quattro? I don't know. In general, I'm pretty hesitant towards remakes. At the end of the day, I'd rather see them do something new. That's sort of what it comes down to. You've already done the other thing, do something new. You don't need to remake. Come up with new ideas, please. When it comes to video games, you've got more of an excuse if you're remaking something that was, like, old and jank. You, like, add something of value to it, but that's rare. The Xenoblade, like, redo looks like it might actually be, like, a good justification for that kind of thing. Crossbone's like lighthearted space pirates in a lot of places. Been a while since I watched F91. I think the last time I watched F91 was the first time I watched F91, which was back in your place up in the mountains, Nova. That's going back a bit now, which is concerning. I need to check out Build Divers. I haven't watched Build Divers. I really enjoyed Build Fighters and Build Fighters Try. I have not got around to Build Divers yet. I feel sort of sorry for the people that came here for Tales of. We have done Tales of discussion now. We have fallen back to our default for this place. Robot talk. There had to be a very, 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 very specific reason for me to watch something dubbed. Helsing dubs are actually one of them. You've got a good one there. Because of the setting being, like, fucking, like, British England. That is one where the dub does work out better because of just where it's set and what all the characters are meant to be. I keep just going straight for exploring for treasure chests instead of checking the damn slate to see what music I need. Can't be bothered. Nuts to the double call. The docks. Yeah, that's usually where I find a lot of issues crop up, is with the lady voice actors. Appropriately, for Tails discussion, since what's her name in Lilia is pretty dodgy. For like female voice actors, you have Jennifer Hale. That's about it. Yeah, Nova's right there. I find the worst tend to be the deadpan female. They just do not, they're unable to do that character archetype in English. Also, usually, yeah, the cute, like, younger cute characters tend not to work well in English either, but, like, specifically the deadpan, Tails dubs, I'm really only familiar with the Abyss dub, which was actually good. I will give you that. The Abyss dub was actually pretty solid. My problem is the regular English issue of, like, there's only so many English, or was only so many English voice actors back then. So the guy that voices Guy in Abyss has done a lot of other roles. Ichigo in Bleach, and it's basically the same. He does basically the same voice for those two characters, which messes with my head. Thankfully, I started with Abyss. I didn't check Bleach dubbed until much later, and then I was like, hang on, that's just Guy. Which is fine, because I had no real intention of watching Bleach dubbed. I was just checking out the dub to see how it was. Yeah, Johnny Young Bosch, Steve Bloom, Crispin Freeman, that's all your, like, sort of generic lads. Quentin Flynn shows up a fair bit as well. Phil Lamar shows up quite a lot. And, like, you can pick their voices. That feels like it's the right track for this one. I'm not familiar with the Samurai X dub. Wait, first off, do you mean Samurai X the OVA, or do you mean Samurai X the full series, as in Kenshin? I disagree with the English VA outperforming the Japanese one, but that's less on the voice actor and more on the script for the English version. Because they ditched Kenshin's, like, vocal tick for the most part in English, and then there was one episode where said vocal tick is it like a key point of the episode, so it only shows up in that episode in English. Ooh, D-spell. Yeah, like, that's a lot, yeah, it comes down to, it's not just a matter of, like, bad English talent, bad voice direction, bad translation, bad localization, like there's a lot of problems getting in the way there. A brave song. Maxed out rune bottles. I think we got a stat booster at some point that we haven't used yet. Did. Ooh! Fact. Nice. I'd like to. I'd prefer to hold off until 2 EP PSP turns up in English. Yeah, Metal Gear's like one of those, it's where the game is clearly designed for the dub. Like Metal Gear, like Resident Evil, that sort of stuff, where it really feels like it should be delivered in English. Well, Kudelka's the same case, isn't it? Like it doesn't have JP audio. Like it was one of those where it was designed for. So for Persona games, for P2, Innocent Sin PSP is available in English. P2 Eternal Punishment PSP is not available in English, but P2 Eternal Punishment PSX is available in English, whereas IS is not. But there's no full release of it on a single platform. The chaps that did Sakura Taisen are meant to be working on P2EP, but they're also working on CCC and Sakura Taisen, and it's just like, alright. This is just never gonna end. I think they also picked up Zona Falls when that was off-dropped. Yes. Yeah, basically. Yes. Sleepy. So that's probably a pretty accurate way to put it, unfortunately. Bam. They've got a lot of plates spinning in the air, though, so like I just assume everything they're working on is vaporware until it actually shows up. I disagree to an extent there, Nova. The Fire Emblem 5 translation I'm really not fond of, because like it's like total script rewrite territory. Like at that point you're not delivering a translation patch, you're basically delivering a rewrite. Yeah, that's what I was saying before, Furball. There's E2IS got released on PSP and E2EP got released on PSX in English, but neither console got both games. Well, that was the right music, but I'm not done around for items yet. I have heard of that sort of stuff happening before, where they, like, a game that's valued in yen, they convert from, like, they divide everything by 100, but then forget to do, like, shop values properly, and so you end up with, like, everything in the shop costing a goddamn fortune. I can't remember specifically what it was, but there was one game like that where there were certain endgame items you could not buy because you could not get enough money because it was still priced in yen. Well, there were certain games, I think, was it Breath of Fire 2? Where they mucked with the encounter rate, but didn't muck with the, money or XP rate? So you ended up severely underleveled and out of cash? Yeah, no, but I think it was one of, like, I think it was the GBA port, because, like, it was such a common complaint with WoF 2, that the encounter rate was obscene, and I think it was the GBA port where they decreased the encounter rate, but didn't tune up the, GBA double the XP games? Okay, maybe I'm getting it. sort of got me on 7th Saga. I'm not familiar with that at all. That's rare. By Enix as well, and I'm just not familiar with it. Damn. What kind of jiggery pokery was it though? Were they attempting to like legitimately rebalance the game? Or was it one of those ones where they, like, alter values so that you can't beat the game in a weekend on rental for the Western release, and then not really consider the greater implications of what they've done? Yeah, thankfully we live in a pretty good time for fan patches for that kind of stuff. Thankfully the Super Famicom is mostly understood at this point. And we need to sort of breach more into the like PlayStation and Saturn era stuff, which is still a nightmare to work with. Hey, it's Central One. Aye? Artemis, alright. I know you're not supposed to pick on fan translations. Won't us pass no matter what?
アルテミス、いたずらはおよしなさい。
Ah! Yeah, I remember Ray being a pretty powerful spell in this franchise, but oh shoot, we're missing something. Seriously, it's Centomon from Digimon. There's some fucking, like, neon-ass moon and stars going on there, Luna. Interesting to just have her as a, like, get. Rather than have to have a scrap. That's pretty good. That's at least reasonably zippy.
サンダーブレード。
はっはっやはっやはっ
やったー。
I wasn't expecting the music puzzle, I was expecting a puzzle actually related to the Zodiac, which is why I started taking Zodiac notes, but then it didn't really eventuate that way.
ディープミストへいサイクロン
Now, we've still got an unused ring, I think. Topaz? Yeah, the light one. I don't know if we should be, like, trying to track that down at this point. That's a bit Dragon Questy. Early Dragon Quest games were like that as well, like, where you thought spells were, like, elemental, but they weren't. But the weapons are just for bopping enemies, like they're actually weapons, as it were.
ミッドガルズでエドワードさんと合流しましょう。
僕はエドワードさんに力になるって約束したんだ。
そうだな。今の我々ならば彼の力になれるだろう。
ちょっと無視しないでよ。せっかくキスするチャンスだったのに。何かおっしゃいましたか？何も言ってないわよ。やだな、怖い顔しないでよ。ちゃんと聞こえていましたよ。ほんと冗談だってばさ。ねえみんな助けてよ。
Yeah, I went over it when we covered the sequence on the boat, where Archie gets drunk. But the D-Jap script for that changes things very heavily and adds in a whole bunch of lines that were never there in the original.
エドワードのところへ行くんだろ。
ええ、今の僕たちだったら力になれるかもしれません。
私もそう思います。ミッドガルズに行くって言ってたよね、あの人。
なあ、
I'm assuming the stock here hasn't changed. Oh, we can actually afford some of the big stuff, though? Or we bought all but one of the big stuff when we were last here. Yeah, it would have been one of the earlier ones. I'm trying to think, was, the Sailor Moon RPG might have been earlier. It's a bit of a mess. Even I find it hard to justify, and I tend to like my translations more on the weeby side of things. I thought the retranslation was already out for that? You're talking about Blue Sphere? For Star Ocean? There's a supposed fan translation for that that's being sold on repro cards. But that's in a pretty sort of dodgy situation. Yeah. We're talking Blue Sphere, yeah? Because it was a case of they just used some existing work that was never finished. Yeah, I don't own any repros. When it comes to like fan translation and stuff, I own the original cards, and like for Super Famicom, I have SD2 SNES. we've been through a lot of this place before when we first came down here. Well, it's not something that, like, the fan patchers can be careful about. Like, you put your work out there, someone nicks it. What can you do? Let me think. What have we been doing? Mostly running around and gaining spirits. We went to the elf village. They helped us fix the pact rings. We ran around trying to get Morrison for a while. And then we made a pact with Luna with one of the repaired pact rings. And Morrison was like, hey, you guys want to fuck up Dallas? Come with me. We're starting a war. Now this shit I'm interested in. I'm very curious to see where this goes. Being a little too generous. Must click everything. The same lab graphic is used in one of the other castles, and there is a lady in there that sells Archie 2 spells. That hasn't happened yet. Oh no, wait, am I confusing two of the towns from that area? What was the beginning town called? That's a bit of a walk. We had a shortcut this whole time. Okay, no, she didn't. She just had fast travel. I'm assuming they're having issues like with half elves because it essentially gives humans access to magic, and then humans using that magic to power the Magitech, causing some sort of disruption. Magitech might be what's causing the World Tree to die because it's overusing the mana. Final Fantasy VII's plot. After all this time. Always. What's that from? That might be Harry Potter. Oh, because they were like like magic scholars working for the humans. Now, I was saying, like, when we first came to this place, this piece of music was fantastic, but not quite right for, like, just what was going on. However, for this particular story piece, this is on point. I think that, like, roll and unroll is just like a pre-built animation that the PlayStation could do, because I'm sure I've seen that in multiple PS1 games. Which spell did I miss? It's a bit of a walk back. Man, it is... Oh, it is, like, basically the farthest point from where we are. Oh, alright. Strap on your boots, lads. We're going for a walk. Yeah, it feels like there's a point of no return coming up. That's why I'm going back for it now. It really feels like we're about to hit something big. Like, even I can smell that coming. Have I gone the wrong way? Or was it the way out of here? Down that way. Yeah. The birds are being extra squawky this morning, so I'm just gonna go close the window. You guys probably can't hear that, but I'll be right back. No ibis out around here. What's the... We have spent so much money on getting boats. Buy our own goddamn boat. Well, based on the cover art, I'm assuming we get a Pegasus. Well, if we... That's definitely some kind of Pegasus. The PlayStation box art doesn't actually have the Pegasus. It just has Celeste, Mint, and Archie. Fucking crab can just keep whatever's in that box. Wait, hang on. Was it one of these ships? Shortcutters? Yeah. Problem is that it's just RNG. supposed to speak to here? Alright, Imam, see you around, man. Alright, we haven't set what other flag we needed. Yeah, so the opening of the game was Celeste's village being burnt down, his mom and dad being killed. So that they could steal the necklace. Oh, you can't actually shortcut. Dang. We are in the past. We were sent 100 years back. Sort of by accident? Yeah, if you're following along with the VODs, there's a fair bit to watch. I've been streaming quite heavily the last couple of weeks. It's handed the scan items out like candy most of the game. That's not a new thing. We've had a 15 stack pretty much since the first hour. Who is the mayor of this place? I assume 15 because of a single hex value? It's certainly an odd amount. Oh wow, okay. It used some sort of like super hodgepodge code. I suppose, yeah. You say, like, you can save space on your, like, save data. I've got no idea where the mayor of this place is. Probably why I haven't talked to him thus far. Oh wait, yeah, hang on, he's the one throwing the party. I don't know about remaking this. Like, this is pretty great as is. I don't think I'd want to see it done in, like, CG. Oh. That's definitely set the flag we was looking for. Yeah, it's always like when they start jiggering with things like that, it gets real questionable. In some cases, it can work out very well. Like if you've got the original development team still all there, and they've still got the original ideas, you can definitely work to plug it in. But if there's no one left and you're just operating off like a short set of nodes, it's probably not going to end too well. It's not Namco, it's Bamco now. It's sort of the point. Yeah, it mostly just comes down to a case of, do you think they would just break it? Man, that's, like, the setup for that is fucking obscure, yo. Like, if you just used the shortcut and you didn't do the walk back, you would just completely miss that. Oh, you can't get it much earlier? Okay. No, that's cool. That's not your fault. No need for apology there. Oh dear, excuse me. Let's just leg it back and we'll be good. This is not the same game engine used for Final Fantasy VIII, my friend. You are definitely mistaken.
皆さん大丈夫ですか？
This isn't even the same company. This is Team Wolf at Namco. Not Squaresoft. Not similar in any way? Final Fantasy VIII has like those sort of like high quality character models and whatnot. This is all sprite based. And it's the, you know, standard traditional Final Fantasy battle system. Whereas this has the 2D side-scrolling action system. That's probably got pretty good AoE potential. Say, probably worth the walk. Yeah, it looks like it's a multi-hit AoE, so if that does indeed turn out to be the case, it's definitely worth the walk. I actually really want to stream BOF 3 and 4 at some point. But yeah, just time. Always time.
Scarlet 夫妻は未知の力の研究をしていたらしいな。それって多分魔科学のことですよね。ミッドガル王国も確かダオスと魔科学。一体どんな関係があるんだ。
そろそろミッドガルズに戻った方が良いのではないでしょうか。
ああ、そうだな。国王も都で待機していてくれと言っていたからな。
もう帰るの？つまんない。無断で出歩くのは良くないのではないでしょうか。
確かにそうだな。いつ戦いが始まるかわからんからな。そうですね。 ミッドガルズに戻りましょう。
ああ、お散歩もうおしまいか。
You don't walk.
無断で出歩
You float. Speaking of, another long walk. Back across the desert again. Where was the desert connector? Ach, I can never bloody remember. Oh, it's the boat, right.
やっやっやったー。
Boat to the desert, and then there's a land bridge over from the desert to Midgard. Didn't mean to walk into the village. Yeah, for those of you joining us for the first time today, obscenely long streams is fairly common for me. Especially at the moment. The heck? Yeah, he'd like time blinked. This is some pretty impressive shit. Commander 1's, Commander 2's, and Commander 3's. We're pretty decked as far as equipment goes. Like they're mostly just saying the same stuff they did the first time through. Well, the thing is, the first time through, we weren't really supposed to be here. Actually, do you guys buy any of these supply items for a higher price? Quiet time. Yep, coughs are pretty nasty. Especially when they start getting like real bad, you end up with like a headache, sore throat, and it just cascades. We've actually got that money. Oh, wrong button. I just noticed the sardines for sale. I hinted something that is yet to come stream-wise. There's a particularly obscure hint. No, here. Open. What happens if we go have a yak to the party at this point? Can't, alas. 'Twas an idea. Bing. Interesting, the music switched to calm instead of combat prep. Never mind. You guys got anything new to say? Because I am very curious about Magitech. Well, see, I'm still not convinced that it's a bloodline. I think it's the same guy with his time travel powers. Nah, I don't believe he's dead. He warped out. That's maximum cop out. You die off screen, you ain't dead. You don't die in real life. You die off screen. You're coming the fuck back. I suppose. It's fair. Everybody dies in the end. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Is it like actually the
4202年
Midgard canon from Final Fantasy VII?
バルハラ平原を舞台に大陸最大の戦いがついに始まろうとしていた。歴史に名を残す大戦バルハラ戦役。本来重要な立場にいたはずの人物エドワード・ D ・モリソン。彼が言ったことで歴史の歯車が狂い、戦争の勝敗の行方が全くわからなくなっていた。
It's pretty fucking cool, I gotta be honest. This is
果たして勝利の女神はどちらに微笑むのだろうか。
freaking awesome. Edward Morrison sounds like a name pulled from a Lovecraft story. Oh dear, excuse me. So we want to be killing as much as possible and as little as possible at the same time. Ah, bollocks. There is a lot of, like, stuff you would eventually see in Final Fantasy VII represented here. Except that Team Wolf managed it on the Super Famicom. Not sure if 3 arms or quad arm. Quad arm makes more sense, but possibly just some sort of weird 3-arm freak. As long as you could aim it properly, it'd actually be pretty good. There you go. The Yomp strategy feels sorta cheesy, but it works. Oh, I didn't even see that one there.
ややや魔人戦列派へいややややへいやや
ストーンブラスト
ややや魔人戦列派やや
サイクロ
やややや
ングレイブ
やや
グレイブ
や
ヒール
魔人戦列派やったー
Damn it! I got stuck on the rock. Ooh, that's a big lad.
ややややややや兵器を
Oh, that's the one. That's not the skill I thought I had.
や魔人戦列派
サイクロ
や魔人戦列派
ンサンダーブレード
魔人戦列派
やった
やフォーテイク
ストーンブラスト
フォーテイクフォーテイクフォーテイクフォーテイク真空破山真空破山やや
We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. So I don't know how far away there is, but
やった
we are progress slowly. Ah! Should be a clear run straight across. Yes! Ha-ha! Who was phone?
サンダーブレードバッチリじゃん
Damn! Damn you! Oh man, that background is sick! With the twin moons. Oh.
魔人戦列派やや
アイスニードル
や魔人戦列派
ナース
やや
サンダーブレードアンチドート
やややややや
アンチドート
ややややや
Welcome to the corner, my friend.
サイクロンやっちゃいました
I think we got one of the rare swords then, since it gave us 2 sets of question mark swords. Oh, come on, really? Spawned on me?
やややまへい
サンダーブレード
やルーダ
この調子でいこうね
We have 2 different stacks of question mark sword. What's the rare drop supposed to be? I'm gonna assume that's the rare drop. Unfortunately, a downgrade. just need to whoosh straight forward. It's gonna get me like 2 fights because they're on top of each other. What happens if I run? Doesn't despawn them. Ah! Go, 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 go. Bollocks! Oh my god. What the fuck? My issue is that you're on a time limit. Ah! I don't know how fast you have to clear it to get the best reward. Once the trees, you're dang it. Oh, I'm stuck on the fucking ledge. Now we gotta take 4 fights. You zoom in on the Phoenix dive. It's great. Hey, Mint, antidote. Thank you.
魔人戦列派ややはっはっはっやや
ティールアイスニードル
はっはっはっや魔人戦列派
やったー
I'm pretty sure the lizard is the dragon newt, and the skelly, yeah, the skelly bro is a dragon tooth.
やはっ魔人戦列派や魔人戦列派えい魔人はっはっえい
ストーンブラスト
えいやはっやはっやはっややはっや
ストーンブラスト
はっはっはっやはっえい
アイスニードル
えいやややや
Guys, I suppose it's a bit of a shame we don't have the old Final Fantasy special of Phoenix down to insta-clear a undead fight.
やったー僕の番だ
Recovered some blocks. 7 TP.
はっはっやはっほうてい
サンダーブレード
はっはっやや魔人戦列派魔人戦列派やはっやややや
アイスニードル
ややはっはっやはっややったー
Ah.
やはっやほうてい
サンダーブレード
やはっはっや魔人戦列派はっやはいやはっはっ魔人戦列派
サイクロン
はっへいはっやへいやはっへい
ナース
やはっ
サンダーブレード
へいはっややや
アンチドート
I think I know what you're talking about, Half.
はっはっやはっはっはっややったー
Still more, holy gods. It doesn't end.
ややほうていほうてい
I don't know.
やはっ魔人戦列かやはっ魔人戦列かはっや
I don't know how much time we're deducted for each fight as well.
魔人戦列か魔人戦列か魔人戦列かややはっ
In before it's something obscene like you have to do a perfect no encounters run.
やはっややはっやはっはっはっやった
I'm hoping like I'm not supposed to be mapping things out and I can just like charge forth as I have been. I'm just spamming that to get mastery on it.
恨まないでくださいね。
Is it doing ones? Welcome to the corner. I'm your host, Agni. There was a very speedy boy in amongst that pack. Number of speedy boys.
指針転向指針転向指針転向指針転向指針転向
サイクロン
はっや指針転向ややはっはっ
Just spamming out for the mastery.
や指針転向指針転向
サイクロンよっしゃ
やや指針転向指針転向
サンダーブレード
指針転向へいへい指針転向へい指針転向指針転向マジ戦列派指針転向へい指針転向マジ戦列派指針転向やっはっはっはっやっ
ナイス
やややへいやや
ブラスト
へい指針転向はっはっや
アイスニードル勝った勝った
Hopefully I'm still scooting along the bottom edge. I'm not sure if I'm caught on some scenery at the moment. I think I was caught on some scenery.
やはっホールホーテイク指針転向はっやし
アイスニードルサイレンス
指針転向やはっはっや
グライ
指針転向はっ指針転向
ブやったー
Oh my.
へいややはっややへい指針転向へい指針転向指針転向指針転向へい指針転向へい指針転向
Gonna have to slow down on the TP spam soon just because we're running out of
指針転向
TP restoratives.
指針転向指針転向
サンダーブレード
指針転向やったー
The juice doesn't do much.
僕の番だ
7 TP. Ah, save point. Oh, thank God. Yep, we fought the Silver Dragon earlier. Was that important? Cyclone might be better, actually. Multi-hit. Oh! No. Cyclone is not the answer. Now, were we fast enough? don't know if using the inn will cause things to advance. Where's the item shop? We need orange gummies. That's not bad, price-wise. How many did we pick up in the end? What's that about? Wait, were we too slow? That's a lot of moolah. Is it just like a cash money reward? $50K for first place. Okay, good. We at least I was thinking rare items, $50K cash. Alright. But yeah, but you missed the boss fight if the boss is already dead by the time you get there. Oh, movie sequence. Fire the main gun? a bunch of sardines with the presidential campaign to run. Have a lot of dosh. Muchos mula. Now, it would make sense for the guards to not be here blocking entrance to this room at this point. But no. See ya, Justin. Thanks for watching, man. Dads don't have anything new to say. Again.
不不相なものを持つものではないぞ。
We just left? Valkyrie. Hang on, dude. Namco owns you, yeah? Yeah, Valkyrie no Densetsu is a Namco game. Cool. It's Valkyrie. Wait, is our flying pony Sleipnir? We're a time-traveling hero. We're not quite humble origins. Oh? We are the son of 2 of the 4 people who imprisoned Daos. Humble origins, we ain't. Fire the main gun! This is gonna blow up the world tree. It's gonna pull too much mana. Did we just get a ray of them? Wait, if they're creatures of magical origin, is what's killing them the expenditure of mana rather than the actual blast? Well. Probably best for the world that that fell over. Surprise, motherfuckers! I got a pony. just a Pegasus. I was hoping it was actually going to be Sleipnir, but there was no way that Valkyrie would trade Sleipnir for Gugnir. That's backwards. You're not going to retrieve all of Odin's artifacts by trading one for another. Oh. You will now do battle in the sky. That's a fucking line of dialogue. This is fucking cool. Actual mounted combat. God damn, this game's got fucking everything. Can't actually use anything. could be in a bit of trouble. It just occurred to me, we made a deal with the gods for what's happening right now. That was target. Don't ask me how we cast that in the sky. You really want me to answer that, Hoff? I'm just gonna like spam rants at you. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Cyclone heals it. I forgot. Shit balls. That just not do anything? Well, at least Odin would be proud. Killing people with thunder and lightning. Oh, that was actually pretty cool, but the mechanical implementation of it was a bit bumpy. We gonna teach Archie time travel? That seems questionable responsibility. Oh! Nope! That's much better! Hell yeah, time travel's too messy. Fucking Thunder of the Gods, that's where it's at. Time travel fucks everything up. Thunder of the Gods just fucks your enemies up. I'm wondering if she'll give a chant. I'll absolutely use it as soon as I can. これで最後だ。Indignation. Didn't it collapse? What? Guys, forget to update the scenario. Good thing we got that dragon tooth. Not quite as good as Gugnir, but still pretty dang strong. I have 15 long swords just sitting in the inventory.
ペガサ
Unidentified.
スのおかげでなんとか敵を撃退できたよ。
私のほうきをあんなに飛べるようにもしてくれたしね。
しかし魔科学の力というものはものすごいな。
ダオスが執拗に襲ってくるのもわかる気がします。
ともかくこの木を逃すわけにはいかない。はい。ダオスの城に乗り込みましょう。ダオスの城に乗り込むぞ。
ダオスの城ってバルハラ平原の向こうにあるんでしょ。
エドワードさんの代わりに僕たちでダオスを倒すんだ。よし、行くぞ。ダオスの城に乗り込むぞ。
ダオスの城。
I'm assuming that'll, yeah, not block me this time. Oh, do we actually have to, like, manually walk through the whole friggin' battlefield again? For real? That's a bit insane. So weird being back to a sword again after a spear for so long. Like, it wasn't just, It wasn't just Gagnir, like we had been using Spear for so long. Now I'm not sure if Daos is like a full castle dungeon that's coming up next. If that is the case, I might like stop here. It is a full dungeon? Okay. I think we'll pick up from here tomorrow night. Because I don't think I quite have the energy left to do another full dungeon right now. Going 8.5 hours, that's a pretty beefy stream. So yeah, I think we'll pack it in there for now. Yeah, I'll be back at roughly the regular stream time tonight. We'll be continuing on. We're getting fairly close to Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think we got one more night of this before we're able to get back to the FF7 Remake. So obviously there's no way we're finishing this in like an 8-hour stream from this point. So the FF7 Remake will interrupt this. We'll make something work. Might do like a few hours of FF7 Remake, a few hours of Tales of Phantasia. I don't know. We'll see. Basically, I'll work it out as I go. Yeah, that is all for now. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.